any Bitcoin, obviously, info would help. Thanks, bro.
What's going on, family? Just popping in and check on y'all. What are y'all up to?
I'm trying to figure out the chart, but these damn gummies I made are a little bit strong, so I can see it, just can't articulate it.
They're gonna come down or what?
Yeah, no kidding, man. I'm like, it's either going to 40 or it's going to friggin' back up to 100. I can't fucking tell.
We gotta cut down our
In the
expectations,
last couple of
guys.
years, it's been really hard to read the charts.
Gotta cut down
What's
our
that, Dbloc?
expectations. 40 to 100 is way too big of a swing to be worried about right now. It's more like 60 or 80. Or shit. By the way, it's looked 70, right? We got hit so hard off of 70.
True.
But the long term isn't the hard part. The hard part right now is just micro scalping and your intraday sort of movements and shit. But for me, the next, several months are basically set in stone right now. The question is, how much up do we get before we get our next sort of like down to like 50s?
Right. Yeah,
What's...
I've been going in honestly like 3x, small chunks,
Yeah.
and taking profit. And I've been doing that for like a month.
Bro, that's like the only way to play it right now. Get it when they give it,
Yeah.
and then just
going
reset.
over. Honestly, 3x he thought was like too much, but it's pretty safe.
As far as this current price action, this would have been a lot more cut and dry if we would have trapped those shorts. So the expectation of a possible sweep to trap shorts at this point is what's got me sort of looking at the chart. I'm going out tonight too, but it'll be one of those nights where I'm like pulling the phone out.
I got you, D. But no, I was actually thinking the same thing because, I mean, the liquidations are so friggin' high right there.
Yeah.
If they just go up a little bit, they could friggin' wipe out a bunch.
Up or down is the crazy part. Like market makers in a catbird seat right now, right? No matter what happens, we don't have the will to go up. Cool,
right.
No problem. Drop down through licks. Oh, you want to pump? Cool, let's do it.
Yeah. Crap, man. It's been like 3 years since I was in Miami. You're in Miami, right?
Yes, sir.
Or like back and forth, obviously. You probably move around, but I live in Florida, but Miami's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Only thing that makes Miami sort of
so
tolerable is coming from New York. Like coming from a small town to Miami, I would have been like, what
Miami
the hell?
Is like more. New York, honestly, is more laid back than Miami.
It depends. It depends the area.
Especially by the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the area. I honestly have never like really traveled around. I've flown in or drove in. I'm right around the airport, but like around the airport, any gas station you go to, they've got like 10-foot glass, friggin' bulletproof glass. Like,
yeah, that's all of them, bro.
Nuts.
Even the good
They're in
neighborhood.
like cages, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, a bomb couldn't like penetrate that shit. It's thick.
Rich get richer and the poor get poorer, bro. People are hungry.
Yep, exactly. I hear you. Yeah. I've been there twice, but the first time I was staying at this hotel and I was wanting to go across the street. And so I was walking, I went in and I was like, okay. And my buddy was like, he goes, nah, man. He goes, you got to be careful walking around. I was like, okay. And so I went and took a shower, I got dressed and everything. And I walked outside and I was going to walk across the street. And like all of a sudden, there's like, three clubs right there. All of a sudden, a freaking big brawl started happening. It was like, damn anarchy. I was like, dang. So that was pretty much my whole point, or not point, but
Yeah, I get what you're
my
saying.
whole experience.
I think it's just like anything, right? It just depends where you're from and how you were the the life lessons you learned growing up, right? Like that's like
Yeah,
when I go to the
yeah. I was
country,
born in
bro.
California.
Like when I go to the country and it's all dark and there's no street lights anywhere and I'm hearing like weird ass animal noises in the background, like I get that freaked out feeling. But put me in the middle of, the projects 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm perfectly fine.
I'm the same way. I mean, I was born in Santa Cruz, or not. Well, no, I was born in Santa Cruz, but I graduated from Fresno High, or Sanger High, and but I lived in Fresno and worked in Fresno, and I mean, hell, before I was
What's a
20,
big
I had a
size
gun
city
pulled
then?
on me, a
Yeah.
knife pulled on me. It was just fucking. It's what it
Language there.
is. Yeah, and whenever they would do it, it was usually over something stupid. And I was like, I'm sorry, man, what's up? And when the gun got pulled on me, he goes, does know my car, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, I go, my car's right there. I go, you can have it. Threw the keys and just turned around and walked away. And I mean, he never pointed the gun at me, but he had it like sitting there. And I had it in my peripheral vision a little bit, but I was like, you know what? He's either going to fucking shoot me or he's not.
You gotta watch your language. We're on YouTube.
I don't have a gun. I'm not going to sit here and talk. Oh, sorry, bro.
You're good. Yeah, living in the city, you deal with certain things that a lot of people don't have to deal with. That's a fact. I didn't realize it till I started actually moving around a little bit. I thought everybody had the same like experience growing up until I started actually getting out of my city and traveling, especially when you go to other countries, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My daughter's actually about to have a baby like any second. And she's in
Congrats.
Belgium, so we're just waiting and then we're flying. We're flying.
Grandpa.
But no, it's the same way. Like I literally like, but it's not. I mean, I grew up in friggin' like California, and I'd go around and I'd walk around like when I was like 5, and I was with my grandma, which was like 70 something years old. So she never like really said, "Yeah, yeah, go out and play," because that's what they did. So she would let me, and I'd go around, and I'd walk around and like go get candy, and be gone for hours. And they'd be like, "Holmes, what's going on, man? A little blonde boy with blue eyes in my neighborhood, man. You must be fucking local, son."
Language.
And I'm going, oh shit. And then they started taking shit from me and all that kind of stuff. But literally like 2 seconds later, some like, 40, 50-year-old friggin' guys came out and they're like, look, dude, put that shit back now. What are you messing with that little boy for? And then like, got rid of them. And they're like, Holmes, what are you doing walking around here, man? What are you doing this for? And I'm like, well, I was just going to get some candy. And he's like, okay. He goes, I got your back, man. He goes, anytime. He goes, if somebody messes with you, just throw this name out and boom. I don't even remember the damn name, to be honest with you. But it's close to the Fresno Fair, if you ever been out there.
Nah, I've never spent any time on the West Coast.
Really?
Mm-mm. Nah, I've been on the East Coast my whole life.
Honestly, it's a better part. I mean, I was born in Santa Cruz, lived there half my life, and I've lived half my life on this side. So my dad died, and I was in college in San Diego. Flew back to Georgia. Took care of all that stuff, and then went back to San Diego and freaked out and I was missing my family and all that kind of stuff. So I went back and met my wife, and hell, I've been there ever since. It's a lot more laid back here in the South than it is out West, for sure. But there's, fuck, man, like, honestly, like the San Joaquin Valley, I feel at home there, and it's like probably 95% Hispanic. Yeah, or 90% Hispanic. I'm white, but like
Home is
just cool
home,
people,
man.
man.
Home is home.
Yeah, no, honestly, the last time we just went out there, my wife's like, so how you liking it? And I'm like, man, actually, I feel home again, and it was kind of a weird feeling. But 30 years in Georgia, it's like that's home too. So
It's a weird feeling when you go back to your old stomping grounds and you look at these like landmarks that used to be massive when you were a kid, and you're like, "There's no way that swing set is that
yeah.
small."
Or you go back and you're sitting there, and there was like one building. There was like a Circle K in the middle of nowhere, and then you go back and it's like completely overpopulated,
Yeah.
and you could barely, like, it takes you 5 times longer to actually go through. I've seen that happen. It's nuts. Hell, the area we just moved here like 3 years ago. And this is Gulf Breeze. It's like a peninsula, so there's not like a lot of land. But hell, they built a high school, and I bet you 15, 20 businesses have popped up, and that's like pretty much like taking over the peninsula. So
What do we think? We think our squiggle here has any chance of actually playing? I mean, we've got more than halfway. It seems like just yesterday we were all the way up here, wondering if that support was going to hold. This is a 12-hour chart.
it's better than I would. It's hard to tell. Actually, any of these friggin' candles. You can go by the charts and stuff, but it seems like it just fucking goes
Bro, I don't want to have to keep telling you to
ballistic
watch your mouth because you're
either
a
way.
grown man, but I need you to watch your mouth because we're on YouTube.
Oh,
I can't keep saying
It's
it.
like
sorry about that.
the algorithm on live channels when you spell certain words out in voice, it messes with it.
Yeah, trust
Got
me,
it.
I have a worse mouth than anybody in here. Promise you guys that on a regular
I've heard you.
basis.
No, I've heard you, and honestly, I apologize, people.
Nah, you're good, bro.
I didn't mean to.
You're good.
I didn't think. Won't happen again.
The that stopping volume candle in the weekend trap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, that's not something I'm familiar with. Like that candle right there is telling us something. I just have to believe because that is not familiar.
They
And
stopped.
we left a little bit of a vector right there.
They stopped the They
Exactly.
stopped the move down, but we know why because it's the weekend trap,
Right.
right? If we weren't in the weekend trap, I'd be like, But market maker has shown up twice inside this
course.
weekend trap. Once at the bottom and once
Right.
again at CME close.
Dang.
So it's just the algo
should've
kicking
thought
in,
that.
trying to keep, Now, if we pop, that's a different story. But you didn't see. If I would have seen some green vectors through here, I'd be like, oh, market maker's setting a play on the weekend. Like maybe coming up to clear these vectors or something. But they didn't, right? They left it up to retail. Retail double topped. and then market maker was more than happy to provide liquidity to the downside,
Right.
and then stopped it right at CME.
Yeah. I got stopped out in profit right there and re-entered just because of where liquidity was and that stopping volume and the vector. But I'm happy to get out, but I don't know.
I mean, taking a
yeah.
normally, like if we had trap shorts, I would say there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like if we had come down, trap shorts, and then come into this, and you took this trade, like that's what you're kind of supposed to do, right? Any deviation out of the trap, you buy into it, then you have the option to sell the top of the trap or wait for a deviation out of the top of the trap, and then exit before you end up coming back in. But without a without trap shorts, this could just be the beginning of a move. Right? I still think that for good balance and to make it easier for market maker to keep price inside here, he's gonna need to trap shorts. If not, they're gonna keep hitting this shit. Right?
Okay. So they can trap shorts after CME closes.
Yeah. Yeah, we can have part of the trap set on Saturday.
Okay. Do you think there's a possibility? And I'm gonna ask this. I'm asking this question because I didn't know where the trap longs would have been put. So my actual assumption was that those were the trap shorts. I thought we were going to push out of that. That was the trap shorts, and I just didn't know where the trap longs are. Do you think that potentially that could be the trap shorts, and we trap longs?
They're saying this wick.
Yeah. I'm saying the trap longs though. Do you think that we could create a new trap long section, or is it too late?
Nah, I mean, there's no need for it. That would be like a waste of money because the trap longs are already there.
Okay.
But if we technically look at this, CME opened right $1,700.
Yeah, it was right before.
Right there, right?
Yeah.
So this price action down here was before CME. If you want a truer representation of what the weekend trap looks like right now, it looks like that. Right? Those are the candles that happened after CME closed, except for that wick down. Right? So this would be a type 3 trap. Remember when your shorts are right underneath. The thing is that it's still Friday. So I don't want to call it this early because if we just sweep down and grab this liquidity, then boom, we have our trap shorts, But for right now, these are the shorts that are trapped. But we don't like it because it's asymmetric. All right, a type 1. Come on. Click the right thing, didn't I? Yeah. So a type 1 trap would be like this. Our trap shorts would be up here, trap longs would be up here, and our weekend trap would be right there. Type 2 trap would be more like this, where it's asymmetric. Right? It's not, the weekend trap isn't smack dab in the middle of both traps, but there's decent room still. Right? Type 3 trap, you're right underneath. The reason that it's sketchier is because when we go into our false move, any deviation out of the bottom of the trap is going to trigger a false move. Right? But it might just be regular volatility. So them coming down and freeing these guys means a lot more than them coming down and freeing these guys. This could just be a mistake. So it makes it harder to judge the move for the next week. You have to look at a couple different things.
I have been so like my stops, you know, I'll sit here and I'll be like, oh, I've got a tight stop, and then what I'm doing now versus what I was doing then. I didn't even know what a tight stop was. I mean, now
Yeah.
a tight stop is a tight stop.
No, I
I
know
like how you
Jordan.
laugh because there is a difference between a tight stop and a tight stop. Okay. But so I've been keeping I appreciate the fact that you mentioned the volatility there about like falling through the body of that candle. And now that I'm paying more attention to the vectors that are created, because the vectors are created off of volume, and it's like you need volume. I mean it's just, I mean it's all the things you said. I'm not repeating anything that you haven't just said on this channel, but now, like right there, it's so comfortable for me to buy on that wick, which seems uncomfortable, but buying that wick, knowing that, at least according to the liquidation levels by Leviathan, it wiped the liquidity and it left a sliver of a vector.
Mm-hmm.
And then so now I can buy there, and then I can have my tight stop right up underneath that vector. And sure, I might get taken out, but you know, I've seen enough times that whenever it clears that bottom vector, it's going to keep coming down, and it's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Yeah, tight
And so,
stop is
yeah, I think
just,
that that's going to
it's like you play the odds, right? Like when you have a system that gives you good odds, then you just play the odds. Like when we look at, let's say, even if you were just targeting 800 EMA, and you bought that wick, one ATR underneath the wick, like what, 1/4% risk, maybe more, 1/3%.
right.
So you're risking $1 to make 12. But if you went to
That's what I'm
Vegas and there
saying.
was a
Go.
table that had those odds, you would just sit there. You know what I mean? Like you would just sit there and take your
That's a
small
dirty
losses and wait for that one win that made up for 3 losses, you know?
Yeah. As I've been paying more attention to those vectors, and I just have to say this, I feel like, because it's so freaking crazy to me. But as I paid more attention to the vectors, it it his it like, I know that what you're saying is true and correct and everything, but like after being on the channel for a year or more, um just it was like now watching those vectors as I'm trading, I'm able to see every single, and I had my vectors turned off. I actually just only turned them on the other day because somebody mentioned something about something. I was like, you know what, let me see where the daily open is. But now that I'm just kind of like paying attention to them, it's incredible how true everything it is. Like you're preaching about everything. I don't even mean the weekend trap or CME or the 5 minute scalp or the anything like that. Well, even today I was thinking about a candlestick, and I was thinking how, you know, maybe Dbloc should think more about like paying more attention to a candlestick. And I'm thinking about all these candlestick patterns in my head. This is just an internal thought. I would never like tell you what to do or how to do it. But and then I realized, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a stopping volume candle. It just doesn't look exactly like a stopping volume candle. And it's like the moments like that. It's like the W's, right? It's like, hey, is this a cup and handle? And it's like, well, I mean, it's a W. You know,
You
it's
know,
just making it simple and everything. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Thanks.
Nah, you're good, bro. I appreciate that. I like when it starts to make sense. I mean, that's the whole point of what I'm doing, is for people to actually understand it. Some of these dudes come on YouTube and they're just worried about sounding like they know what they're talking about. And like, I could come on here and just start talking crazy and you guys wouldn't understand a word of it. Just put my targets up and targets hit, and you'd be like, bro, this guy's on some next shit. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but he's good. I need to just follow him and he'll tell me what to do. Like, in other words, their goal isn't really to teach you how they do it. And if that is their goal, then they're just really bad at communicating, bro. Like, shit gets overcomplicated. If we want to sit and have a deep, like, TA class, then we can do that, bro. We can dial into all the nitty gritty and all the differences between the different high or low fractals and your, you know, cool. That'll be fun. We could do that all day. But if you want to figure out when to get in and out of a trade and how to keep a trade alive and how not to get out too quick and how not to get out too late, that conversation is way quicker. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not that complicated. Now you go into explaining all the other shit is cool, but it's like you're just stroking yourself. Like, look at all the stuff I know. I'm just saying. You listen to these guys for an hour or 2 hours and you don't have any better idea of when to enter or exit a trade. And I don't even mean like the specific trade they're talking about. But if you can't take what you learn and go to a coin that nobody's trading but you and figure it out, then you didn't really learn anything, right? You're just copying.
I think the reason I eventually like found this channel and landed on this page was literally because I don't want to just copy and not understand. It's like I want to learn. And to your point, like that resource is just not out there. And if it is, it's like, you know, just ridiculously expensive. And who knows if you even get what you pay for.
It's gate kept, and even when it's expensive, they don't give it all. And to be honest, it's not easy to put everything into one course. Running this semester Cypher School, getting all this shit ready, like it's like I realized if I just don't do it already, this thing is gonna be 7 months long. Like it's impossible to put everything. But if you focus on what people need for the next, 6 months to a year, which at this point is figuring out how to get in at those lows, right, and how to manage these trades throughout the bull market. Then the next semester will be sometime during the middle of the bull market, and that'll have a different focus.
Right. Yeah, no, dude. I'm excited to see how much you grow this thing. As far as the Cypher School specifically. I know that the like 3 things for me that I came into this channel knowing about, but from my point of view, I did not understand the importance of those 3 things, and they're just my 3 things. I'm not saying that they're anybody else's, but liquidity is number 1. Number 2 is volume, and then number 3 are the trading sessions. If I would have better understood the trading sessions back then, and if I would have paid more attention to liquidity and volume, then I probably I might not have found the channel. But those are the 3 things that kept me from from being a successful trader. I wasn't putting enough focus to it, and then, you know, it's just wild. I really want to make an indicator that colors the candles based off of volume, kind of like how there's the 4 different colors or 6 different colors, whatever,
There's a
for
bunch of them
TR
already.
main. I think it's, oh dang, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, just go look. There's a bunch of indicators that already exist, bro.
I spend you know, I just think in my head and watch the channel. I don't like actually research this stuff outside of here. Unless I'm asking a question and I feel like I need to research. Because your time's valuable.
All right. No, I think he was talking about like regular volume, not tick volume, Robo.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the volume show up by how large the candle is? Right? A small candle, small volume, big candle, bigger volume.
Your mic is really low, bro.
I was saying, correct me if I'm wrong, but a small candle would be like a lower volume. Most cases, unless it's really low, the order book is thin. But in most cases, the way I look at it is a large candle for that time frame is high volume, no?
Now look at the stopping volume candle. Right, that's got the highest volume of the bunch. It's a very small candle. Just means that the fight was strong inside of the candle, right? There was a lot of up and down, which is what makes it a vector, because the difference between regular volume and tick volume is regular volume is how many times the asset was moved within that candle, right? How many transactions went through. Tick volume is how many times price moved 1 tick or 1 pip inside the candle. So every time price ticks up or ticks down, right, that's tick volume. When you have a bunch of delta neutral trades within a candle, that price isn't ticking at all. Right, so you can have relatively high volume in a candle that's not a vector. And you can have a relatively small candle that's a vector with large volume.
That's including the wick?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, some of these small, like look, like this little small vector candle right here had really large volume. It had equal volume to that red vector. But it had a higher tick volume than that red vector. Or it wouldn't have become a vector. Remember, that's 200% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. And if there's vectors inside of those 10 candles, then that's like exponential, right? The amount of tick volume that was in that candle. That's why we pay attention to it, right? Because that's literally price stopping and reversing and the fight happening within the candle to reverse. That's why we watch the next candle to see if we get that bullish engulfing. Lets us know who won that fight.
One thing that I've noticed as I've paid more attention to volume, and obviously everything and anything can happen. So this isn't anything more than what I'm saying, but what I've been noticing is that especially on, let's say, 10 to 15 minute time frame here, whenever you have a pink candle for 150% or you have a blue for 150%, the next candle or the next candles, primarily the next candle, but whenever it's pink or it's blue for the 150%, if the price goes above the wick, then price is going to go, then price is probably going up. But if it goes below the wick, then price is probably going down. At least I'm just saying in terms of it is like in terms of the probability, it has certainly happened more times than not, as long as I've been paying attention to it. Which is another good way for me to feel comfortable to enter a trade or to exit a trade. So like that pink vector before the stopping volume, I would have, after seeing that pink vector, as soon as we cross below that wick, that CME close futures line, I would have gotten out of that trade, which
Yeah.
I did actually. But actually I had a stop before that, and then I entered on the wick, but we'll see what happens here. And I'm only mentioning that because of the correlation between my stop loss, my entry, and volume.
No clear bullish engulfing candle after that stopping volume candle, right? Not like here. This was a good snipe setup. This was weak. I think we can play in this entire area right here. That'll put our CME right in the middle. But that does take some space from our trap shorts.
Do you think potentially the bottom of that candle that created that wick right there? Do you think that's potentially an SR flip? Because, well, yeah.
From where?
Basically right there where that first demand line is at 65.2.
Hmm. Yeah, but it's never acted as
Yeah, I'm just
resistance. It's only acted as support.
thank you. Thank you.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you wanted to, technically it did act as resistance here a little bit. Like this was an SR
Yeah.
flip. Yeah. But it doesn't make much difference as far as how you would react to it, right?
I think it was because it looked like it wanted to push before it took that first move up on Wednesday, and it felt like it created a little gap right there to me. I mean, I was on like the 15-second or the 1 minute, and I don't normally draw boxes, but I did in this case because of how unique it felt. And that's right where the body of the candle closed above, basically. Down to about 65.2. I do see what you're saying about the resistance, though. That was honestly the question I was asking. I just kind of didn't know how to get there.
That 50 EMA on the monthly lab is what we want to close above. If you're bull, you start to run out of excuses if you break that to remain bullish. And then the question is, does the next month take half of that vector like it's supposed to in our overlay? Before rolling over. And do we get that or not? Taking out the lows, right, changes all of that. We took out the lows here, but we got that stopping volume candle, bullish engulfing, moved up. We need to hold that. If we break that and start playing around underneath here again, then things are going to get kind of spooky. right, y'all. I gotta get ready to hit the street. I'll probably be back on late tonight. It'll be one of those that I'm watching while I'm out, though. What I'm waiting to see is if we do set new trap shorts into this vector and this liquidity, or if we respect those. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all in a bit.
Take it easy, coach.
appreciate when dominance is falling, when Bitcoin is falling too. Let's go. Where's everybody at? I think quiet. I think we fill out the weekend trap. Maybe we're just setting a low. All the trap shorts down here. There's some news that was released. Did something just happen overseas, if you know what I mean? What you think?
I think we got another week down. Is kind of what I think. Yeah.
Well, a lot of things are tapping their low areas, like Sui again, all kinds of stuff. It's Ethereum.
Yep. Yeah, I don't like how close the two bodies of these candles are right now. And this candle right here is about to close. It's going to create a vector. I'll just see how the candle starts out. But as tight as those bodies are, I would not be surprised if we go down another candle before we retrace.
Yeah, it looks like there's still a lot of longs liquidations below.
There's way more above us, allegedly.
Oh, I think it's if they're gonna do it, they're come down here and tap and whack these ones, fill a bunch of bigger orders, and go
Yeah,
away.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. That's why I'm thinking there's another candle as well.
It only looks like the second leg down, if you ask me. We could even have another little zigzag after that candle, and then have a third one after. But it only looks like the second leg to me. On like a 15-minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I think this candle right here could be another one. We need sell pressure. Yeah, this candle is already shaping up. Time is at 1:45. Yeah. Man. I need to look at the order book. Wow.
I have 62 different orders down here for a bunch of different little stuff. A little more of this, a little more of that, a little more of these. Go sell for a little more of those. Let's go.
All right.
There's our third leg we're mumbling, but then I bet it drags sideways here for a bit. It's RSS, chillax.
Yeah, we about to find out. We about to find out.
So I was saying, we got any bad news released? Anybody see any news out?
All right. Yeah.
Dbloc. I'm surprised Dbloc's not here. Hello.
He said he was doing something. Yeah. Yeah. I still mm. I don't think we're done yet.
Little rip, tater chip. Seriously, I got a bunch of orders. A bunch of them are starting to fill kind of across the board. I said my Sui first order filled there at 84. I get to go all the way down 83, 82, 81, all the way down to 86 or 76. So I'm throwing at it. Let's go. I just like how dominance is falling though, but it's kind of weird. What's it going into right now?
Oh man.
A lot of alts
This
are falling with it. It's going USD. Where's it going? You know what I mean? USDT. Where's it going?
Whoa.
yeah. I'd still be careful here, honestly.
It's goody, man.
Sorry about that. I had to close my short.
That's what's up.
God, I killed that.
I kind of don't think we're done here.
I'm done.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Where'd you jump in at up there, man?
At the top of the trap.
Like 80, like 66?
Yep. Took the trade. 400x. Fell asleep.
Oh, deal, bro. Deal.
I just woke up and saw this and just pressed close immediately.
Deal.
Gotta love this stuff. Like $800.
Biggity bam. Very nice, brother.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now, damn. Did that go off Dbloc's chart?
Yep,
Yep.
pretty much. I'm just over here jumping around like a little kid because the orders are fell, and I sold up higher things, and buying in lower. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Wait a second. How low did this go?
63 basically. I don't think that it completed that measured move. But
You did. Wait, no, you're right. I see.
It's great. It's still on Dbloc start down there. It's right there tickling on
yeah,
the bottom.
yeah, it's right there. It's right there, but
It sure be nice if Dbloc would just like wake up all of a sudden and see this.
he's out tonight, I think.
You're right.
He
Dbloc just sold it. He's making this market move. He's a market maker. Look at him go.
And this red vector's worth waking up.
He's got to be out doing something. He's probably sitting there checking. He's probably got something going off in his pocket wherever he is.
I guess I'll open the lawn real quick.
I mean, you could scalp it, but I think we're in dangerous territory. I mean, unless you're trying to catch a falling knife here. It certainly could be, don't get me wrong.
Our market cap did just drop pretty bad too. Looks like money coming out of this market a little bit.
All I know is I do not trust this thing right now.
Now, like $40 billion came out here pretty quick.
We've been going up and down in this channel, and
I just opened it.
hell yeah.
I'm long, baby.
Hell yeah, dude. Damn. That must be where the volume's coming from.
And my target is right back into the trap.
There are a lot of liquidations sitting up above us.
Make it easy this weekend. This is too easy. Please keep this up every weekend.
Did you set your stop?
Yeah, my you know what I do, man. My
Oh
stop.
yeah. That's right. I just didn't want this thing to like turn around and freaking knock you out. I forgot that you do it that way though. So good.
And we do little things a little differently around here.
I heard that.
You should double check. And there's been a couple times here you've been like, "Whoops, I forgot on that one." I was like, "Oh." But you have been doing awesome. You really have.
Got the stop. It's called liquidated. Trade over.
What's crazy too is that lots of times you can put your stop right in front of your liquidation price, and it'll save you like 25% or whatever of your trade, just because your liquidation price isn't actually the liquidation price isn't the true liquidation price. It's like it has fees added into it already. Bullshit.
Does look like a pretty good hand. You just won that last hand, scooped in a good pot. Now it's like, this would look like a pretty good hand. It's like
All right.
a pair of jacks or something. It's like, I'm willing to throw in on this next one. Playing with some money, let it rip.
You got to keep in mind what just happened. We're going to take all them profits and we're going to play ball right here. I'm already up. Let's go. Well, it's not like I'm just throwing it out there. I know what's going on, and I'm playing the chart. The chart tells me this is the trap shorts, and we're going to come right back into the trap. Guys, it's freaking Saturday, man. You check out my trade.
Oh.
Not bad, not bad. Actually, that's one of the best trades this month. That is the best trade this month.
My only good trade this month was IOTX just because it ripped up 400% out of nowhere today. Okay.
Oh, there you go. You just sold it right afterwards, huh?
Only 25% of my orders went through.
I think my best trade this month was getting out at CME close. Because I was long there.
Yeah. The only thing is, you gotta make sure you get out right at the perfect time. And
Well, yeah, dude. That's why I've been putting my stops up underneath vectors when there's a gap. And I've been doing that, and it has saved me from shit like this. That's why I thought, that's what Joe and I were talking about, that third red candle right there on Dbloc's chart. Those first two red candles created too tight of a gap between that vector. Just didn't feel good. I don't feel good about this candle either. It's, to me, this feels like a fake out.
There's no true stopping volume yet. I don't see one.
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
And this is on a 15-minute. You know what I mean?
But I mean, like, I took that second red candle, I caught the bottom of the wick. I think it was the well, I'm on the 13-minute, not the 15, so mine's a little different, but yeah, I caught it and made a quick scalp and got out, but the third one would have been a better one to scalp here, but I'd certainly be careful.
yeah. I'm carefully up 80% already.
I love that. I was about to say that word.
I carefully entered right down there at the bottom of this. I mean, I know how you feel. The thing is, it's Saturday though, and
I just, to me, it just went down on three. I mean, everything that went down as a vector. If this candle, the way that it's sitting right now, goes up, it's going to create another vector. And
this is what we're supposed to do. This is what he said before I was on here, and he said
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
they had to trap the shorts, and here we go.
No,
So
for sure. I agree.
they're
I'm
trapped.
just
Let's go.
I'm just
This is how I
I'm just
play it, man. I play it
no,
like
for sure. No, I do too. It's just
now.
that was a big drop.
I'm already in profit, just like the short. I'm already in profit. Now I'm gonna go. Now that I got the high leverage and the profit, I'm gonna go and thinking my stop loss right at my entry, and then I might pass it right back out. And hopefully I could. Well, let me think about it.
I think my only thought really here is that there might be a better entry.
I don't know. There might be, but there might not be. So I'm gonna err on the side of caution. It's a pretty quick move. It's the weekend. It's not like the market maker is gonna allow. The market maker's job is not allow this to keep going down. So I'm gonna let him do his
Well,
job and
I
use
think it's
him.
pretty clear that it's already lost control
Well,
because
no, it
it
didn't. Because
it
they needed to be.
maintained control the first time on where the trap shorts are on his chart on that stopping volume channel. But right here, I mean, this is
But the shorts
I
never
mean,
been trapped yet. They needed to be trapped. He
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah. Correct.
he wanted this to happen. Then he got it. Now they're trapped.
And right, right. I totally agree with what you're saying. It's just to me, I want to make sure that market maker is in control.
Yeah, the other thing too you got to remember is that was supposed to happen before the weekend trap. So that measured move was supposed to happen, come down like this, set up the weekend trap at low, come up and then ride through it. Wasn't really supposed to happen this way. Happening through the mid weekend trap. This was supposed to come down here
Yeah.
as a measured move before that, but
That stopping volume candle right after CME close in the weekend trap is so unique. And then now the action that we're having is just unique. It just for me personally, this specific thing this quickly is pretty uncharted territory.
that's why I had the first
Don't
one I
don't
asked
get me
you is
wrong, dude. I want to long the crap out of this thing. But
Well, you're kind of missing it now.
no, I'll be good. I mean, I caught a scalp and I got out and I didn't get hit getting left in a trade because I got out right before that drop. So I'm already going to be getting it cheaper. I just that was
I'm just basing my trade off of what Dbloc was talking about and what's how the I mean, I know there was such a trap before or whatever, but he didn't say anything about that being a problem.
right.
So I think this is fine.
I think it's gonna drag sideways a little bit. Our RSIs are burnt out already. These things are like
That's
smoked. So there's all kinds of stuff that don't look right. I think it's gonna drag sideways a little more and fall down just as far as both times.
Oh
So
boy.
it's only the bottom of the second leg right here, I think. So he
No,
was mumbling the first time, but
let
I'm
me
serious.
let me go for my stop loss and my entry.
Get her up there a little bit.
I need to look at the order book.
And there's a vector forming right now. As this is going up, it's forming a vector already. So see this blue vector on Dbloc's chart? Boink.
Yeah, I'm up 100%. I put my stop loss in.
Right, but
Free trade now.
okay, where's the top of that wick? Hold on.
Let me go look at coin glass.
Okay. So me personally, if we go above 63,795, okay. That's the only thing I needed. I still
Okay,
wouldn't be
guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if we recover some of this vector, but I'm ready to enter, and then
Yeah,
my stops will be at the bottom of that vector.
coin glass shows that everybody's on top now. I'm looking at the 48 hour. That's the one I like for quick trade. I'm looking for 67.5, baby.
Bro, look at the freaking vectors. Golly, dude. Dude, this is some nasty.
This is what I'm talking about. I like this. 67.5, please. Keep it moving.
So, this is yeah. Sorry. I'm just thinking about
I'm
what
gonna laugh when I get 67.5. Mark my words.
oh no, dude. That's I don't know about that high, but I do think that this will go up.
That's what coin glass shows me.
But I don't want to go below about 63.2, maybe a little below that. I don't want to go below that. Otherwise, probably gonna get out of here.
Oh, now you're in now. Okay.
Yeah, but not full port.
Oh no, I wasn't full port.
Oh, bro. Well, that's why I was waiting.
I was on. Who was I on? I was on. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like $50 at like 400x. So it was like 20 grand.
Oh yeah, I mean that's more than I'm doing, to be honest with you. But
$50 to get 200 grand or something like that. Let me see.
what are your fees on that?
I don't know, but the profit was pretty nice.
Oh no, dude. I know the. Oh no, I meant to just enter the trade. Honestly, I didn't even mean exiting. But yeah, no, I hear you.
I'd have to go look. It ain't nothing too bad.
It's all good.
I'm trading Bitcoin now.
Yeah. Are you doing it on market buys or limit buys?
No limit.
That's my problem, dude.
I don't do market, never.
Yeah, dude, that's my issue.
Why? It's Bitcoin. You don't need to market that.
Yeah, you're right.
Plenty of liquidity.
Yeah. No, you're so right. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I've ever thought about it. All right.
Why
This
stay
one.
away from alts, man.
Yeah, you ain't shitting. It hurts my heart, but it is what it is.
Leave them alone. That's all I
Yep.
can say.
Yep.
I already learned that.
My poor heart, my poor altcoins. Oh, bruh.
Just the way they trade, though, just like their
It's the way.
behavior is unacceptable.
It's against my
Exactly.
soul to sell for a loss, so I can't. I don't sell. It's against my like morals. Is like I can't do it. I just keep buying more. It's terrible.
All right, man. You'll get it back one day at least.
I don't know why. I just keep. I don't know if it's gonna go low. The whole thing is, I'm not just trying. We do this thing for 10 years. One day, I bet some of these things make it back up. But if I keep scooping more, I just keep lowering my average, so it just makes
You'll
it way
be
easier
good.
to actually get out. So
It's
That
it's
would be.
always the same thing with you. Look, you know what's going to happen. We're going to go into the quantitative easing. The real bull market's going to come, and you're going to get it.
just trying to be patient. I'm glad I'm not pulling my hair out. You know what I mean? I'm glad I didn't
Another
do something
cycle,
stupid
man.
and ball. It just sucks when profits go down and pull them off to the side
Like,
thinking,
remember the other month, you and somebody else on here, like a month ago or two, like, oh, I'm accumulating. I was like, I ain't accumulated shit.
it's way easier to just sell at the top and wait for
Told
the
you that.
bottom, good.
And I'm still like that. I mean, until October comes. Once after October, we hit the bottom, then start accumulating before then. Like maybe like right before October, like a month. Until then, I'm just trade the damn things. Accumulate. You know what? Accumulate cash. Do that.
All
I'm
right, it's coming down filling this vector here as it ripped up. It did.
uh,
It filled back. Now it's coming filling that vector. Let's see if it busts down through it.
let me go see my trade. Let me see. Yep, I got took out. I'm out of it. But I lost nothing.
That's what's up.
That's disappointing.
Well, hold on now.
That's all right. I'll just get a lower
Oh
price.
man, dude. All right, let's see.
That's why I trade like that. And I stick with it because I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say the same thing every time. I don't give a damn if I miss any trades. I only give a damn if I lose money.
Hell yeah.
I did it the exact same way at the top of the trap. I did it the exact same way right here, and I'm about the trade. And it might come back to bite me, and I know it, and I don't give a damn.
Well, it won't bite you. That's the
Well, it
whole
will
thing.
if it goes back all the way up, and I'm out the trade. Yeah, I'll lose the trade. I don't care.
Yeah. But as long as
I'll
you
get the
ain't
next one.
losing, dog, you're winning.
Yep, as long as I don't lose, I'll get the next trade and win that one.
Right, bro.
This shit ain't going nowhere.
That's a fact.
But see if I get another trade. Let's see what we're gonna get. I gotta go down to the 1 minute here. Yeah, I might get bid here. I'll probably try to come back in here for 63 again. I might get bit.
Yeah, no, 63.
W, little 1 minute W down here we're building.
Dude, it is crazy. Dude, straight up, it is crazy what you're telling me based off how I'm trading this. Like, we're both long right now, but we're in the like opposite territories, which is, I only mention that because it's like so interesting, like psychologically. But the point is that 63, yeah, I agree. 63 to me is in and or out. Like that's a quick stop loss for me just because it's a lower low.
It's really why I love this channel. It's like you always hear both sides of the fence. We're always watching the same exact thing happen, but literally hear both sides of the chain link fence. Kind of like you hear both sides of it from both angles. It's what's been most helpful thing to really kind of just truly figure it out and let what's in front of us tell it to us, but understand both things that truly can happen based upon what we all see and hear and smell in different ways. It's great.
If I just woke up, I wouldn't have set a stop loss and I'd be getting chopped up right now. I can't think whenever I wake up. That's why I stay up so late. Oh my gosh, I wish that wasn't true.
Sitting here dipping Oreos in milk.
Double stuffed?
You got it. They're vanilla ones instead of the chocolate ones. A vanilla Oreo double stuffed. You got it.
Yo, dude. I'm pretty good at this.
With those.
Yeah, for real. They're so bad for you.
Those are the worst, Joe.
I just don't eat a regular Oreo. Whenever I eat a regular Oreo, I smile and it's all stuck in my teeth. I'm like, uh-oh.
At least you got teeth, and hair. I mean, you were talking about pulling your hair out. I wish I had hair to pull out, Joe. But it's
Are
all
you really
good.
bald? All right, do.
Nah, I mean, well, I don't really have hair to pull out unless I like pluck it out with my fingers because it's just buzzed. My gosh. Dude. Dude. This thing is so nasty. It'd be crazy to see if like a lot of people got really like good at like trading and so like it's never mind. I'm an idiot. But it's okay.
I still got shorts open on altcoins like Ethereum Classic. That one's was like a week ago. It's still open. Remember I told you
Nice.
Ethereum Classic?
Yeah, I do. What's it at now?
It's still open. Let me go look. It's really small though. The amount of margin in it. Let me see. It's up 3,000% almost, but like I only put $1 on it on a 200x.
Yeah, but dude, it's all about the emotional support it gives you.
Like $30.
Those things keep the fire alive.
They're good to have. I like to have those things there, like as feelers that kind of give you like a beat on what's going on.
Right.
I better go look at the chart. I need to pay attention. You start. You stopped out, huh?
Who, me?
Oh, you're still in it.
Yeah, no, I haven't been invalidated. My trade I bought on the way down there, and I would have taken a loss if it was invalidated, but I'm okay with that kind of thing. But right now, I'm like $11 in profit on it, but we're sitting in the middle of something right now.
Oh, we're going up. I didn't realize in the 1 minute. Mm. What do we bottom at? Let me see. $62,979.
Sorry, my iPad went dead.
A lot of stuff down there. A lot of alts are back down. Like Zcash back down to 200. Like everything across the board's back down to like bouncing off bottoms.
Damn. Tempting.
Yeah, what are you thinking right now, you mad? My iPad went dead, by the way. I don't know if I'm like might cut out or whatever.
Well, as horrible as alts are with prices like that, kind of worth a spot trade on a bounce and then fade the hell up out of it and get out of town. I'm looking at this 50 on Bitcoin on Dbloc's chart, and it's very far away from us. And I'm not very happy that I've been took out my long. So I might be getting back in here if we go down a little more here. But I have a feeling I've been shook out. Let me go look around. see what's going on the other coins.
surprised there's only 3 of us. With a market like this, I'm just surprised there's some more people on here. Is everybody sleeping?
It's been quiet, man. Man, we've heard of some of the last survivors.
They can't kill me, cuz they can't kill me.
Man, we're just three men here with just extremely large balls, man. Out of control, man.
Man. Chop chop. Man, when it is so easy to get chopped up whenever it plays in ranges this large.
This is when I go look at see what altcoins have pumped up during this. If you could believe that happening. Why in the hell is Alice up? IOTX up. What's up with that, Joe?
I never heard any news, but I have way too many of them, and I sold a little bit. 25% of my orders went through, but I was attempting to sell 75% of my bag. I don't know.
Yeah, when you look at the IOTX on the 4 hour and the weekly, it's pretty viciously bad. It's like just an itty bitty short squeeze what it just did.
I haven't given up faith on it yet. I mean, I went ahead and I was selling that on the way up. I mean, I'm just scalping it, you know. But I like to come down to the vector and hold it and like buy back in there and then I'm probably out if we clear that vector and going to bed. Well, I don't know, because it might type a new bottom if it does that. Oh man. It probably will. Keep me up all night.
So here we go again. A bunch of money went into gold, bunch of money went into silver again. They're all pretty damn good. And then here we go on old crappy Bitcoin. Shouldn't take it to shit again. So they're not putting money into this, or I don't know what's going on here. I mean, trap short, weekend trap. Set to see what happens. If silver or gold keeps going up, then I guess I could hope that there'll be some type of bounce on Bitcoin and something will go into it. And it'll get back up to 70 something again. Unless there's some type of narrative going on we don't know about right now. Maybe could somebody ask AI if there's any type of war news going on? What else could it be? Oh, Dbloc said on the 28th there was going to be an investigation into some type of scandal with some type of
That's already
exchange.
happened. I think that was the
Oh, it
20.
happened?
Yeah, it was something starting with an A.
Oh, it was them.
Axiom.
I think
It
so.
was
That
them.
sounds.
Oh. When did that happen?
I think the 26th.
Oh, damn. I thought it was the 28th.
That doesn't have anything to do with this.
Okay. Thank
This
you.
has been keeping me busy.
You're so informative.
I try. Yeah, this has
Wow.
been keeping me busy because every time something happens with the price action, my computer freezes up and then I have to try to unfreeze it or restart it. So then I have to kind of time it because I'm starting to know when it's going to happen. Then I have to reset everything all up again while I'm trying to get out of here for the day and finish up work, which is me running all over the place getting inventory to put, to get ready for them to do in the morning.
You're working so late.
Yeah. Well, I don't get to work till like 1.
Oh, you're a night jobber.
Yeah, I focus better at night. They handle things but I have to have everything ready for them when they get here.
Okay. And then you got to deal with this here, this volatile.
Yes. I don't try to get out of here. I've given, oh my God, it's already 2:52. I try to leave at 2:20. So I'm almost done though.
No wonder you sound so fresh at this time in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just usually running around. It's good exercise though. Like I'm literally running around from room to room, grabbing stuff for them to pack in the morning.
Cool. Let's see what's going on here. We're gonna bottom here at 63 or not.
Been trying to catch this bottom, but I lost a bunch of money doing it. I went to bed last night without stops, which was really dumb. Like, it was so dumb. I must have been tired, really tired, for that to seem like a good idea.
Oh, you missed the short.
And then, so then I, yeah, not only did I miss the short, but I was in it on the way down and along. And I got out a little while ago,
Oh no. Sorry.
dropped some, and then I've been trying to get back in to recover my losses. Because it's kind of a lot of losses.
And you must have missed what Dbloc was showing.
Maybe. Yeah,
Before I went to sleep, he came on here and he drew this white squiggly line. What he thought was gonna happen.
things are kind of bullish. The last I looked, which I know better than to buy the top. I buy tops all the time.
He drew a white squiggly line going down here to about where it came down to, and then it came right back up into the trap.
Okay, well, you know that it hovers down at the bottom much longer than it seems like it should.
Yeah, it should.
Stop. Yeah.
Better hurry up, right? Because
because of too many. If it's here for too long, but I mean, I've said that before, and then it went up anyway. So. I got in about when you said you were getting in, maybe a little bit before, or I don't know. But I had a little room for my stop loss because I've already lost so much. What's a little more?
yeah, I already got stopped out of my entry on the sideline.
What's up,
I'll
guys?
get my shit together.
But I smashed the short at 66, or like right under it.
Looks like a little inverse head and shoulders on Muni. But you know, when one's doing something, they're all gonna do it. Sometimes if I can't see what's happening on one, I'll look, you know, if you just look at other charts, something will pop on it. Oh, they're drawing little.
I'm just my bias is just bearish still. Until we get to close to October. I know there's going to be rallies and pumps and all of that.
It's drawing a bear flag. Like a really pretty one. Yeah, I really wanted to make my money back, start making it back before I went home. You know, when you're like, okay, if I make my money back, I'll never do that again. Just let me make my money back.
Be careful because there's plenty more trades coming.
There is, you're right. There's probably stop, but my account is really low right now.
Gotta always keep the edge. That's what I'm trying to do. If I can't have an edge, I don't care. I don't want nothing to do with it.
This looks so.
I've been doing way more sideline time than ever lately.
And it's been doing good for you, right?
Yeah, but I've been missing a lot of longs though.
See, my account is way lower than I would like it to be. And so I have this bit of desperation that definitely is not good for trading. And so it's gone down a lot more since then, since I started to feel like that. I just need to stop. But then, okay, so I have this other thing where I'm like, what? It's too bearish. It looks too bearish. Maybe they're tricking us. That hardly ever is the case. Although, I also see the W's that also look like inverse head and shoulders.
I'm just trying. I want to know if this is a stopping volume candle down here, and if this is going to be a little type 2 entry on a low time frame for a long, and maybe I could fade it up to the 50 EMA on the 15-minute on Bitcoin.
I wonder if those aren't little head and shoulders. I wonder if they're just shoulders. That would be cool.
Hmm, 63 is 63,000 a stopping volume candle.
Could be. All right, everything just started to look bullish. Wait, where's the
Boom, boom, boom. And all the way up to 64,250. And now we flag. This is tricky.
bullish bias is showing?
I'd try to pay. I imagine you're looking at the 1 minute.
I
Want
I
to
was
hold on
looking
to.
at 15 and it's betrayed me. Oh, I got stopped.
I would just hold. You want to hold the 50 on the 1 minute.
Well, we aren't.
That is correct.
Most of my stop losses are on profit.
The 13 still above the 50 here.
That was a
It is
fair.
it is a vector, so there is volume. So what's the volume gonna do?
Stopping. In dreams.
I mean, honestly, if you're just looking at the 1 minute, like volume was up, it came down, it might start to go up here again, and it looks like there's indecision. People are probably about to get chopped a little bit before it makes a decision. Me personally, I'm kind of on the sidelines a little bit. I'm basically on the sidelines here.
I have to drive home in a second. I just remembered to close out my stuff because it was about to freeze my whole computer again.
Yeah. Of course, I'm just scalping it too, so.
I could have gotten some good scalps. But, I was just really hoping that it was going to hold and then go up on my drive home. And then I get home and I'm all happy, which has happened quite a few times.
Yeah. I have learned to suffer through missing out on a big move. Like getting stopped out and then it taking off on me. It sucks, but price retraces. I mean, it does. I mean, we're sitting here at 63,000. So price has retraced. Anyway, everything you said, and I want you to know, and I mean this so much, like everything I've lived and I still live like everything you said. You're it was
Wearing my heart
honest.
on my sleeve today.
No, it was actually kind of brave. It was like pretty brave to like say that because because but it's just true. And the only way I can keep from losing is by waiting, sitting on the sidelines, and I still don't. But man, it's different now because I can't help but just leave like a little bitty position in. But then those massive drops, it's just like, oh my gosh, you got to close that position because now, you're averaging in to a price that's higher, and it's like you've got to get your buy, like your buy point has to be right. So like you got to get out whenever it's like coming down and stuff, and being okay with just like that move right there. I didn't catch the bottom. I waited for confirmation. I caught the move, sold on the way up, and I made $38. And I should have closed the entire position, honestly.
No, you should leave a runner.
Yeah, runners get me in trouble though. Do runners get you in trouble?
No, because I never leave them. I always
Oh,
just
okay.
stop losses. But I'm always shooting for the stars, and then I set my stop loss. I trail with my stop loss. I used to
gotcha.
do partial stop losses and leave runners, but greedy.
It's tough. It's just, it's so tough. It is.
I really think it's going up. I'm getting back in. Ah, ETH just did. It's right in. Shit. Says-
I actually have like started using higher leverage on lower dollars because um my stops are very tight. So like I feel comfortable with that. But like the fees and stuff will still eat you up.
Yeah.
I've been trying to like work into positions. Like it worked out just then. Um and we'll see what happens. But you know,
Oh, I lost you.
you convince yourself, sorry, I was just having to think, how do I say this? You convince yourself to stay in the trade or whatever, you know. I don't know. That's how I am. Everything you said was true. Maybe I'm just off base with you now.
I don't know. It's that time of the night where, oh my God, I should be home right now. Where I've been looking at the charts too long and I'm a bit frazzled and I'm frazzled trying to get out of here. So my thinking is probably not on par. It probably would not listen to me right now.
Oh no, you're spot on.
I don't even know what I said.
Truth, a lot of truth,
Oh, okay.
a lot of reality, just in trading,
Oh, me just like
in
rambling
doing this.
about like how not to be a good trader.
No, I don't know.
I would like to
It's
play this
just
as a double bottom.
the hard lessons.
Oh yeah. Did speak of some of those. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop losses and then go home. I mean they're set, but I'm gonna adjust them. It's not like
To me, that would be
twice I did. Ooh, that would be good if it went up because my stop loss is in profit and I hold my position. I'm not always this big of an airhead. I just am being very vocal about exactly what I'm thinking, and I'm tired. I need to go home.
No, yeah, no, it's tough. It's so freaking tough. I mean, that's the amount of movement at this price at high leverage is freaking intense. I mean, like 400 leverage at this price is or yeah, is like 200 leverage at 120.
400. Yeah, I would not do 400. 100 is usually about my limit, except for with ETH, 150. Are you doing 400?
Yeah.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
Well, actually, EMAT is. I just said 400. My bad. I wasn't trying to EMAT. Whatever. Sorry.
I always do 400.
As long as you're good at it.
I'm trying to do 400 right now. 63. Let's see.
Like 63 even.
I want to double bottom, so I want to play it, and then my stop loss will be at my entry as soon as I get into profit. I don't care about paying the fee.
I have mine under the next support, which is very far down. 61.8. Because I'm going to be driving home and I don't want to. I really.
It might shoot straight down and through it. You're right.
61.8. Yeah, I honestly like. I wouldn't be surprised if it did go down to like 61.6 area, but
Get better when you're bullish. I'm just kidding.
I didn't forget about 59 either.
Sorry, I was. I actually just re-entered right there. To be honest with you.
Did you?
Yeah, but
thinking about it.
It's a type 2 trader.
Right,
That to me, that's a type 2 right there.
What made you? Oh, because type 2. Oh, I might chart all squished up so I could see.
We're at the top of the body of the prior green vector on 13-minute. Honestly, that's the why. And then I'm gonna set my stop to 63.2, basically.
Okay.
Or is it the type 3 where they wait for the bounce back down? I don't know.
But I also didn't full port. I mean, I made a nice entry, but not like I made it to where I'm not gonna be hurt like if I get stopped out. But if it goes below this here, then I'll buy on the way down to my stop. I'll still get stopped out in profit, which sucks. But if it doesn't get stopped out and it is the right shoulder, then that's what's up. If not, then I'll wait for that 63, like Emad said. And then I don't even know if I'll enter there honestly, because I think that if we don't it depends where the body of the candles close once we go below there, honestly, because
Oh yeah, because if like this was a bear flag, it will fall pretty far.
yeah, I'm probably gonna dump this if I don't see some volume here, to be honest.
I'm
Take a
gonna
little
put my
bit.
stop right underneath the like 62.9. I'd be so mad if I did that and my other one was correct. Hold on. Coin double bottomed on the 1 minute.
Hell yeah. It's always good to hear about that coin.
Oh, I thought you were laughing because I said it double bottomed on the 1 minute.
I was actually.
Okay. I'll take what I can get right now.
No, that's exactly why I was laughing.
Okay. Is that my
Gosh,
stop?
it's I love watching the 1 minute, like the 15-second, like, but I can't. I have to force myself to like look at a higher time frame to know, like, oh gosh, I know it's been said many times about like starting at a higher time frame and like moving your way down to find your entry. And
Yeah.
it sucks because it's so time consuming and it's like you miss these moves where you could make this money and stuff, but it's like if you actually wait for that thing, then you can be there whenever it happens and you can get out of the way whenever it doesn't. It's
Yeah.
just it's it's like yeah, like I want to like I just want to throw everything at these different things and I've done it so many times, but it's like and it sucks because I can't recoup my losses as fast as I can gain. And having to accept the fact that my gains are going to be slower than my losses is it's such a hard freaking reality, you know, like, but it's just reality because otherwise you just get in these freaking positions and you get just beaten up and then you're just fighting for your freaking life, man. Like,
Yes.
I know, man. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everything you said is like so real, and it's like right now, like, you know, what I wanna do is not like what I'm allowed to do, and I still do it, but like right now I'm definitely not because I just see that we can go farther down. And so I'm not trying to get in the way of that. I'm not trying to create losses here, but um I'll enter with small positions, and if this is a bottom and we just go up or whatever, then I'm happy to leave this position open, kind of thing.
Oh, we're going
And
up.
it sucks too, because like your stop will be in an area, right, that everything plays out perfectly, and then 5 minutes later, 15 minutes later, 30 minutes later, um, you know, all of a sudden momentum shifts and the volume changes and the you know it just changes everything and then price skips um because there's like no sell orders, they've already sold, so then it just shoots up the other way and it's like you just have to understand that it skips so it's going to come back down. It's like knowing that it went up and why it went up and then it's going to come back down is like reason to not just full port into it, kind of thing. I mean,
You make a very good point.
it's so tough. It's so tough. It's so tough.
No, I like what you just said. Just soaked right into my brain. I just saw it.
Yeah. No,
Really.
you look, here's the thing. Here's this how I have gotten over the psychological thing is because I understand all the things that just ruin my portfolio. Those things I can categorize, and now that I've like after it just repeat and repeat, just insanity, just the same thing over and over again. After all of that, and categorizing it, then for each of those things that I do wrong, I have realized why it always goes wrong for me. The specific reason. So that way, whenever that specific thing happens, I know exactly why I'm about to get wrecked doing what I want to do. So I have to know why I can't do it. Do the thing that wrecks me psychologically.
Don't buy tops without a stop loss. That's a rule that I need to like.
Oh man, it
I
is
mean,
so hard.
yes,
The tops though, they work those things so well. Like the bottoms are a lot easier than the tops in my opinion.
yeah. It's just I think I'm almost to do not buy tops. Like actually not buying tops. Almost.
It's it sucks. It
Just-
really does. Look, whenever you buy a top, okay, and you experience a loss and you're fighting to get that loss back, you're losing all the way to the bottom.
yeah.
I
And then
mean,
with my
it's
other
so
one,
tough.
so I also have a chasing issue where I'll get in and then it'll stop me out and then I'll get in one more time because it's already gone so down so far. And then it'll stop me out and then I'll get in again.
If I do that, then I have to get out as quickly as I'm willing to get in. Otherwise, I get wrecked.
I need to just stop doing that altogether. I have no willpower. Once I start, I have trouble stopping. You just need to
Well,
not do it at all. It's kind of like eating cupcakes. Some people can eat a cupcake and some people they just will eat all the cupcakes. And I'm gonna eat all the cupcakes type of person. So why I'm carnivore. And why I need to stop trading tops. Dang it. Just got stuck out in profit, but this could be due. That went below where I thought it was going to. Shoot. I'm not going to get back in. No, I'm going to get home and it will be all the way to the top of the range. I'm going to cry. I don't cry, but
I cry. It's
I fought
okay.
hard. I fought really hard. I think crying is almost better than pouting.
I can't disagree with that.
But I don't
Yeah,
cry.
see, like right here,
Get back in.
oh gosh, it, uh, you know, mm,
I should have been done with my exercises and in bed by now. Don't do it. Don't do it. I want to do it so bad. All right, I'm not going to. You know what? I'm going to shut it. Just shut it. If any of my trades survive, it did. Not get back in. It's progress. Okay, I have to go.
hey, have a good night.
Yeah, I'll be back in YouTube. I mean Discord if somebody's acting up or have to, but otherwise,
Nice.
oh, all right. Have a good night.
Bye bye.
I entered.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Bitcoin, Bitcoin.
Really? Nice.
It's a decent wick.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went down lower, but
This looks like the real type 2 to me. Let's see if it invalidates. It'll be at 63,250 will invalidate it.
That's what I see right here. This is like a type 2 entry.
I'd like to see a little bit more volume.
Stop it. Why did you open my trades again? Never mind. I'm leaving. Go ahead.
Stop it.
All right, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens here in the next 7 minutes.
I'm just building the position little by little.
Yeah.
I'm in it. I'm not in it much.
Bro, look at the vector gap still below us too. Look at Dbloc chart. Look at the vector gap below us. Right, come down right the rest of these liquidations. So our bulls must hold 62,250. Remember I was mumbling? I got a trade sitting there waiting. Come on, come fill my order.
Well, I mean,
this is all I'm praying for, but let's go.
they tried one time and it only came down to 63. I mean, maybe the Bulls held 63. I mean, who knows, Joe? Who knows what happens? Who knows?
I'm waiting. I'm a bull. I'm waiting there. If I'm trying to hold dagger, let's go. Come on.
Maybe
come down and take my money, then market maker. Let's go.
Maybe it dubs up out of this thing, then comes back down to 60. Comes back down to there.
I'm buying all this crap down here.
Hey, I don't know, man. Are the Bulls going hold?
I'm kind of light here, but got about $800 on the position. 400x to get $800, so I have hardly nothing in.
Yeah, dude. Like I like those positions. To me, those positions
kind of feeling it out.
Yeah, dude. They if I'm trading a position like that, like I learn a lot while I'm trading that position, and it helps me in like other positions.
Okay, I'm back in ETH. Now I'm going. Okay. I know you didn't do it to me, but it happened. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
Don't listen to me. I'm not hardly using any money.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we go lower than this wick, but
I'm trying to build in here. I'm trying to, see if I can get that 63. I'll throw a little chunk at that.
yeah, I'm in decent. I'd like to buy more, and I'd like to dump it. I need to look at the order book.
Yeah, I saw the heat map is up to, that didn't
Oh
change.
yeah, I
Was that
actually just
60?
clicked on that on accident.
67. But you know how it is. The longs got to get shook out and
Yep.
before it goes there. So they can try and beat me up on a little bit of money. And once the beating's over, I'll just, sneak up in there real quick after his beat.
Oh. Gosh, I've been so focused on Bitcoin.
I'm not even looking at nothing else.
Dang.
I saw the destruction over there, though.
No, yeah.
It was not a bear flag. Still doing here. It was not a bear flag. It was a recovery. Recovery.
Look, if you look at the 5 minute, the 5 minute can easily turn into a bear flag right here. That's actually what I'm going to trade. I'm going to trade this up to that vector probably, hopefully, dump most of it. Like, which I know that it makes sense to like, you want to sell into the vector, but if I can scoop that right there and then sell it, treat it like a bear flag, like we're going lower. It's just a no risk only. It's just a only reward situation.
Oh, your micro's coming.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to.
It's
I'm trying to
amazing.
a little longer.
Kind of. Except for the MACD. Which doesn't look
What?
bad. Yeah, hype looks good.
What is dominance doing? Dude.
Yeah, I guess I could shoot down unless I like scrolled out. But it looks really good zoomed in. So I don't know. Okay, I'm actually leaving now.
See you in a minute.
Back in a bit.
See you soon.
Like and subscribe if you haven't.
Hey. That's what's up.
Yeah, I know you guys have. I have. Bye.
Bye.
My name's Ahmad. I trade crypto.
Dude. Oh man, dude. It's so funny to me how these charts just keep me here. Like it's cool, but it's also like not cool.
It's all right. You just gotta turn into a, narcoleptic.
Oh, bro, dude.
It works
I,
great for this, actually.
I really don't sleep much.
Being narcoleptic, and this works. Like you're literally like always awake or always asleep. And that means you could just always be here. Back to 63,676. So maybe let's see. Come on down a little bit more so I could add. I'm looking at these 100x longs under us. I think they gotta pay. But then there's a couple 100x shorts on top of us that aren't playing very fairly, awfully close. So we might be in for a little volatility here. in the next hour. We might go to close to 63 and then back up to 64, 250 a couple times. Maybe. Red Doji.
Apparently, U.S. and Israel attacked Iran.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Right now?
I really don't know.
Oh, let me go look.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm looking. I don't want to answer the question and be wrong, basically. But all I can say is apparently that happened.
Dbloc. Could you look at the little airplane chart?
Yeah,
There.
I'm watching a guy who's live right now that I believe he has a live view of Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. Yeah, because I guess he's seen if they're going to retaliate.
Yeah, that's what we've been discussing for the past couple hours on chat. I thought you
Oh,
guys,
really?
yeah, I thought you guys read. That's why I've been calling out gold. Gold's been flying ever since the
Oh,
attack started about
Please inform
a couple
us.
of hours ago.
hey,
Yeah, and
talk
I just
about a
checked.
ghost.
Yeah, and I just checked the flight tracker. There's nothing on Iranian airspace. It's blank.
Oh,
Yeah,
snap. Let me get about this
yeah.
now.
Yeah, Fox sent out a report about the attacks 43 minutes ago. They also said that Iran is already readying their counterstrike to Israel.
Are you watching that news feed where the guy's watching Israel?
Um, I did see a couple of like what do you call that? Phone live footage because it's so hard to get footage out of Tehran, right? Because they turn off the internet when things like this happens.
Right.
And yeah, so they use Starlink. So like I saw a couple of the Hindi news, but I waited for like the official like news channels to report it. But yeah, it's coming out. They struck a couple locations in Tehran already. So the story is they were trying to target the Ayatollah. They missed. This guy's good. I mean, like if you think about it, he's probably gone through like dozens of assassination attempts. So and he's still there.
Interesting. So, what do you? How are you?
So okay. And no, now I know why. I know now. I understand the context of you guys talking because I was like, aren't these guys? Don't these guys realize that like they're attacking Iran right now? That's why we're seeing price action like this.
So how are you treating this right here? Did you take a long? Or are
I
you on
mean,
the sideline?
I have a long on gold from 48.50 from the
Big on
bounce.
gold.
Yeah. But I'm holding on to that. For Bitcoin, I'm just looking for my hedge long. I still got my long-term short.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, so I
Is it?
kind of missed the whole state of the nation long. I didn't expect that to go that high, so right now I'm just seeing if there's going to be a bounce. The problem we have right now is that we broke the golden pocket and then we broke the 786 of this entire trend.
Right.
So we're right below the 786 right now. This price action, this bearish flag you're seeing right now. So on the 5 and the 15, this is a bearish flag on the right below the 786. If it does not recover that, we might see lower within the weekend.
What
Yeah.
was your target?
For
What's your
sure.
target?
Yeah,
What's
because
your
we
Have
target?
broke the
have you
trap.
entered,
We
guys?
broke, huh?
Have you
No.
entered?
I'm not touching this chart until I see a proper structure. Remember, it's the weekend.
Ah, this is my fun time. I like that. That's good. This is when I
This.
have fun, just so you know, because like you got your 618 and your fart coin and your
Oh
uh
yeah.
entries
I
and stuff.
yeah yeah
This is actually my fun time.
yeah. You could. This is actually the perfect time to practice like low time frame scalps.
Yeah,
So
no,
since
exactly.
they don't
Dude,
move that fast, you can just do like a $5, $10 long short and just like try to practice and understand what you're looking for in a chart.
I was
Prac-
wondering why the chart was like playing out so nicely for me. I didn't know it was because the chart had to be honest because there was news.
Yeah. So I think they priced in the news. So that was as much as it could price in. But if you look at D-Block's chart, you still have that 62,300. That's really important. That's the 62,300 is the bottom
Yeah.
of right before the State of the Nation address when it licked the 786 of the
Oh,
bigger
really?
trend. Yeah. So as
Yeah.
long as we hit that, then we tend to make a higher low. If this W right here that's forming holds, then we might form a higher low, which is good.
Are you gonna? Would you type for this?
Oof, the type 2 just passed. I just saw the type 2 right here. It's 63 like 63,500. That was a nice entry.
Yeah, I meant type.
Yeah, I took it.
I said type 4. I
With
meant
a
type
little bit
3.
of
Would you type 3 this?
I type 2. I cuz see when you come from a drop that hard,
Mhm.
you're not sure like sentiment is so like whack at the moment that being too bullish, eh, I would want distance. So type 1, type 2. Because you want distance, right? Because you don't know if you can actually complete the W or it tries to complete the W, then fakes you out into an M. You get what I mean? So if you have distance, like if you have a type 2, then you can actually start moving your stop loss into entry, into profit.
Right. That's why you were saying this type 2 right here was a good entry.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
for me, okay, in my opinion.
Yeah,
So
no,
that
it's my opinion as well. That's why I asked you the question.
yeah, so I could actually keep that stop loss tight because you have to remember we're in a weekend, right? So a lot of funky stuff can happen.
Yeah. I know I asked
And
about the type 3, not the type 2, but
yeah.
since you already told me you weren't in, that's why I was asking about type 3, just for the
Oh,
record.
I'm not in because like I like to trade the bigger trends because I know that most of the money can be made during the weekday, right? When you figure out what's gonna happen right after CME opens, and then you see how the chart looks like, where the gap is, how big is the vectors that are left behind, the imbalances. You kind of see the breadth of the trend for the week because that's
Right.
what the week does, right? Like whatever mess we make from like Thursday to Sunday, Monday to Tuesday usually tries to clean that up because that's why it's called the false move because it tries to clean up whatever mess it makes, and then you get a continuation of whatever trend it wants on the bigger trend. So you could do 2 trades in a week and still be comfortable with the distance. Because
Right.
this could just very well like just keep doing making W's and M's, like while we were in the
Yes.
weekend trap, right? That's all it was doing. And
Right.
then news broke out, and then people priced it in early. So are we gonna?
Bro, no, dude. Bro, look. Okay, look. Where Dbloc has his trap short circled, all
Mhm.
right, we're on the 5, but if you go to the 15, have you seen the candle on the 15-minute?
Yeah, I mean it looks like a bear flag to me, but like
Okay, but that specific candle on the 15-minute. When have you seen a stopping volume candle like that right after CME, like all that? Oh, right, 10-10. Dude, they already knew that this was coming, dude.
oh
I'm
yeah, for sure,
convinced. No, dude, but
insiders.
that
No.
wick right there, dude, that was the sign. I thought it was a sign that that we would push up, quite frankly, but I was so quick to get out. But dude, they freaking knew, dude. You can see the crap in the charts, dude. Dude, oh,
Yep.
yep. Sorry. Everything just came to me all of a sudden, and I just, yeah. Holy crap, dude. They already knew though. They knew at 5 o'clock, dude. They knew at 5 o'clock. I'm
And you can
convinced.
see you can see the drop. The drop like
Dude, they knew at 5 o'clock, dude. That doesn't ever happen, bro.
what's also interesting is that oh wait, I'm looking at chat. So they're attacking Israel now. Missiles are hitting Israel right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's
Tel
okay.
Aviv.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was live streaming that. Hold on.
Yeah. On the 5, this looks like you could trade it, but yeah, until this doesn't look like what it looks like on the 15, I don't want to touch it. Too much
Yeah,
uncertainty.
yeah, no, for sure. I think you're either, yeah, yeah. If you're not in, then I'd wait. It's just, that's the thing, man. It's like, oh, well, when should I get in? It's like, well, a minute ago I wasn't in, but now I'm in. But it's like that split second that the entry happens. Well, I do it on market, which is not a good trait, but this stuff just moves so freaking quick, especially on leverage.
I leave the house for one night. And y'all want to start up World War III again.
Dbloc, let me tell you, the kids have been playing. I've been sitting back listening to it all, and they've been playing. It's been entertaining, to say the least.
I plead the fifth.
You should. Been fun to listen to.
Feels like we were just here. It was good, Sample. I had a good time. The idea here that we were talking about before was retrapping shorts, right? So let's assume that this is our bottom, although we've got to prove it still. That puts us into a textbook weekend trap now. Equal distance traps. But that would also call for a nice move back into the weekend trap, which is what I'm trying to set up before bed. I think we need a last little sweep though. Yeah, exactly, Milton. Yeah, I'm looking at the news now. This shit is bad, bro. It's gonna get bad. Yep, gold and silver. I guess we know where that M2 is going into. Right on cue. What came first? The war or the M2 pump? Where the hell is my M2 chart? Here it is. Damn, how far we've come, huh? Everybody remember this box? If you were here for this, you're an OG. When everybody's screaming the party's over, get out. What's going on,
See, I
AJ?
remember way before those boxes. Let's go. Something.
Can't find my damn M2 chart. Yo. What did I
We were
do?
all excited back then.
I seem to have completely misplaced my M2 chart. I'm just tired, bro. I can't remember what ticker it was on. I've got it saved somewhere. I just gotta... There it is. No? Found you. Can't hide from me. It's funny that I don't even use this Bitcoin chart for Bitcoin anymore. Like, this has just become the M2 chart since all we have is an indicator for M2. But the point of bringing this up was where we are right now. What's today's date? The 28th. Right? M2 is about to have the biggest offset effect that we've had for the entire season. I mean, just absolutely goes off the rails, right? But like I said, that doesn't mean it's going to go into what you're holding. And I've been saying for the longest that I think it's going to go into metals, right? I think it's going to go into gold and silver. And then on the day that we hit our bottom, we start a war back up in the Middle East. What do people do when they're scared? It's funny how life works out like that sometimes, huh? Time is it? 4. But I mean, what came first, right? The war or the measured move? What came first, the war or us knowing that M2 would blow at this moment? I'm not trying to get hopes up for a move up on Bitcoin during that run, but I'll just say that that would be pretty disappointing if Bitcoin doesn't eat off of any of that at all. That'd be a pretty sad state of affairs. Well, we know it's about to get real. We saw the radar. Right. Iranian airspace is completely clear. I mean, not a commercial jet, not a NAN, nothing. Look, this jet right here, this plane right here is literally the only plane inside of. I don't know if he's lost or what. Moscow to Dubai, that's a crazy flight. Moscow to Dubai, then you need to be making a right-hand turn pretty soon here, buddy. I don't know if you're watching the news, but the dude says, "Screw it. We're just gonna fly a straight line through Iran to get to Dubai." Everybody else went around in a circle. Hit that like button. What else are you gonna get? Mid-war airplane analysis along with your TA. Dude really does plan on just flying straight through. The Russian pilots are crazy, bro. In my opinion, in the past, what's protected Israel from getting nuked is the close proximity. Right? You would be taking out a lot of your own people. But for reasons that we all understand and are obvious after the last couple of years, that's less of an issue right now. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I know it's a very sketchy situation, and we got to remember there's real people on the ground. There's people in this Discord that live in between these two places that have to worry about rockets going over their heads and shit. Like, in real time, not the news, right? Outside the window while they're trading and shit, so. I couldn't even imagine that type of pressure. And to do it all again, right? He just went through this shit. On the holy month on top of it. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure this has been planned for a while. Tomorrow we'll get to hear all YouTube talk about the drop nobody saw coming. And how their TA wasn't wrong. It's that we went to war. And you know, you can't nobody can see the future, so I don't want to look at the gold chart. I could just imagine, bro. This shit is gonna gap so nasty. That poly market bet is hitting right now. A lot of people were betting on this. Yep. Unfortunately, that's the game we play, man. You know, we're in a situation where we benefit off a tragedy. I think as long as you pay it the respect that it's due, it's fine. But jumping up and down and dancing without realizing what your win means, especially like in a recession, right? Like what we're about to go through right now when the stock market finally tumbles and all that. And we'll catch good shorts on legacy and we'll ride it down and we're going to be celebrating. But you gotta think about what that means for everyday people, right? 401ks demolished, housing values demolished, whole new generation of underwater holders on houses. Like, obviously, we're going to take advantage, right? Because somebody's got to feed our families and it's not going to be them. But having a sort of reverence about it when it's really bad is important, I think. Yeah, I've been saying that, Zandrino. I wish we can go back 2 years and play some of the clips when I came in here and started talking about metal super cycle, while the entire Twitter and YouTube was talking about alt season. The amount of times that I pulled up metals and I pulled up the rotation on alts and showed that we weren't rotating. That rotation that we've always expected wasn't happening. It was going somewhere else.
My 00525 order just fell down Jasmine. The poor thing.
I hear you, Ghost. Life goes on, bro. Straight up. It's like that scene in The Big Short, right, where the dudes finally got the banks to pick up their shorts, and they were jumping up and down, and the other dude was like, "Yo, chill." Like, you realize what this means, right? If we're right, everybody you know is screwed. Like, it's okay to make money, but don't dance on the graves. Bro, people have been talking about oil since we went into Venezuela. Stuff. Oil's been the obvious place since Venezuela. It just, you couldn't go straight into U.S. oil. You had to go into Brazilian oil, Canadian oil sands. Now it's starting to rotate a bit into U.S. oil. But I don't like oil personally. I don't like to trade oil. I really don't. I don't see a reason to. What makes oil go up also makes gold go up for the most part. I feel like just gold is more reliable. But yeah, gold's already had its run, so what's the difference? Oil is fun if you find it in your backyard, where the bag is. I'll make an attempt to try to regain some bullishness here. Back to the trap. That's what we were talking about earlier, Mister. We're literally at the point where this thing is gonna go crazy, in my opinion, into metals, and we go on the war. We go to war on the night that we hit our lows. Pretty interesting. But yeah, if we were gonna attempt to make this move, I'd rather do it with M2 at our back the way it is. Now the question is, how strong are the bears? Right, the bears strong enough to fight against that sort of availability, right? Because what we're talking about is the availability of funds. The availability for investable capital is about to go up in a big way. That doesn't mean it's going to go into Bitcoin. I would love it to. Get me wrong. I would love nothing more to see this thing rip and put in a new all-time high and just destroy every chart. But I still have PTSD from this area here. Right? This is where silver and gold really started to rip in a big way. That circle right there is where we hit all-time high on Bitcoin. The rest of this move went all in the silver and gold. And then Bitcoin had the nerve to go down when M2 went down, but not go up when M2 went up. Right? So what that means is when liquidity dries up, right, which is what M2 is showing you, when available liquidity dries up, people sell their losers. Right? The money was available, they put it into gold and silver. Money got tight, government shut down, sold off their Bitcoin. When it came time to buy back in, they bought gold and silver. And we had our little relief rally here, but it wasn't, all of this didn't come to us. So if this didn't come to us and this didn't come to us, then, I mean, it would be kind of moon boyish to just sit here and assume that this is going to. We'll look for the evidence. We'll look for the inflows, but I think this gives us our blow off top on metals and equities that lead into our recession. I think that Bitcoin is front running what's going to happen to everything else. I don't like when it spreads out like that, man. Seems like they're trying to pull other people into this conflict.
In Iran. Our objective is to.
I haven't heard this yet.
The United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel.
All right, this is 8 minutes long. I gotta fast forward this.
International shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and one state sponsor of terror, and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens. They want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran.
You don't need to convince me Iran is bad. I just want details.
Our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside.
All right, I get it. Be careful with the news right now, guys. Let everything confirm. There's going to be a lot of shit going on. What a mess.
Dbloc, has any bombs been dropped, or is that just kind of what he said? Was that like a speech or something?
That was the hour ago when they were announcing the start of it. Yeah, they attacked the Capitol. The only difference this time is that Iran was in the mood for some. They had time today, like they said. Last time there was no response. This time they responded with 30 rockets. Simultaneous hits on Israel, Bahrain, UAE, Qatar, and now Jordan. Four out of five, by the way, heavily Muslim countries. They attacked Tehran. It was showing some rocket hits. Iranian military put out a tweet that showed pictures and said, I mean, obviously take everything with a grain of salt, but we're admitting to it. It's not like we're denying it. But the comment on the tweet was, let the world know that Israel started this. It's ongoing, Cosmic. That Trump speech was an hour ago, though. Most people are asleep right now. Traders, anyways. Well, once the rockets start flying, bro, all you can hope is that God guides those missiles away from the innocent and to the wicked. I hear you, Venus. My target's to the upside of the weekend trap. Yeah, I think once we get back in the weekend trap, algo kicks back in. The good thing about these trades is you know that you've got market maker algo pushing with you, but we're literally at war. So think of the time zones. right? Every time zone, every new time zone that we go into is going to have a section of traders that wake up and see the news. This is not the time to be playing around. Really tight stops. Really, really tight stops. H, good morning. I'm guessing you heard already. Iran, Israel back at it. Iran just launched like 30 rockets. Into Bahrain, UAE, Qatar, Jordan. It's going to be one of those days. Yeah, I know. I thought about you when it happened. I don't know if we expected a Venezuela type situation, but Iran seems like they're in the mood to fight back. Nah, H is still wrapped up in her covers. Yeah, that's why I wanted to let you know as soon as I saw you. I got this feeling I can't shake that this isn't going to be short. I think this is gonna play out for a little while. Today's the biggest day as far as trading goes, right? Like I said, every 2-3 hours, a new section of the planet's gonna wake up and get the news, right? We've got to run through a full cycle all the way back to UK to get a full idea on what the reaction is gonna be to this, if any. You know, the thing about people in crypto specifically, bro, we're so burnt out on this shit. You know what I mean? Like, No matter what they throw at us, we've been there before. Oh, World War III. Yeah, I remember the last World War III dip. It's like anybody that's likely to react off of emotions is already gone. Like nothing but robots left. Yeah, I don't know. I pay attention to the news because it gives me an idea on how sentiment is going to be, right? But at the end of the day, I play the chart, right? The chart brought me to this level, not the war. Could be, right? It could kill the last little bit of bullishness that's keeping us from taking out that 59 and going down to 52. A speedy end to this war brings a recovery. A prolonged, drawn-out war kills sentiment. Nah, but they can create a whole hell of a lot of issues on the way out, though, which is what looks like what they're trying to do. Right? They're trying to escalate this into a regional battle. If they're successful at escalating this into a regional battle, this is going to bring Russia and China in. That's the only chance that Iran has. Only chance Iran has to get out of this with any semblance of control over their own country is if Russia and China come in. Yep, which is why they just sent 30 Hail Marys into the region. Right, these weren't 30 rockets aimed at Israel. This is meant to inflame this war into something bigger. Basically, Iran screaming, pick a side. And the uncertainty on whether or not we were going to go to war, yeah. But the uncertainty on how far this can escalate and how far it can spread is just starting to ramp up now. I think most people were expecting a Venezuela type attack. Go in, take out the leadership, come out, make the announcement. Right? Little collateral damage. isolated to just Iran. Yeah, it's possible. Doesn't even have to be Russia themselves. All it takes is one Russian-made rocket to hit an American base or an American warship, or one Russian anti-aircraft missile to bring down one of our planes, and shit's going to another level. Right, well, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. We gotta try to get some sort of sleep here. Just humans being humans, bro. Yeah, meme cat. Twitter's just useless right now, bro. Just thousands of updates of unverifiable shit. The sources, trust me, bro. According to multiple reports from Reuters, CBS News, Al Jazeera, and Iranian state media, following U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran, Iranian officials and state outlets have declared all U.S. bases and assets in the Middle East as legitimate targets for retaliation. And this is supposedly one of the rockets hitting a Navy base in Bahrain. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. So far from what's been confirmed, Iran has attacked Abu Dhabi and Manama successfully, attacked Qatar and Kuwait unsuccessfully. From emerging reports out of KSA, the Gulf has been pulled into this war. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, you can't believe any of the shit you're seeing right now. War in the time of AI sucks. Like we're back in the dark again. Yeah, man. Let's hope that the innocence is avoided. Yeah, we got to be careful. There's a lot of information and misinformation, a lot of overreacting. The fog of war, you know, that type of shit. The reason that Bush never went into Iran was for this exact reason, because they had the availability, they had the ability to strike all their neighbors before we could stop them. I mean, during war, I would move my stops up on metals rather than taking profit. I'd rather get stopped out than, you know. Yeah, I mean, let it rock. This shit could escalate overnight in a big way. Or over the morning, I should say. Yeah, exactly, Bucks. That's all we could do, bro. I think I'm gonna go try to get a couple of hours of sleep. Probably only gonna be a couple, but I'm not gonna be any good to anybody tomorrow if I don't get some rest. Be super aggressive with the stop if you need to be, Ghost. You know what I mean? You don't want to give too much back. You just don't want to cut the trade off at its ankles before it starts to do something. All right, fam. I'll be back in the morning.
कहाँ से घूमी घूमी करके आई, घूमी घूमी करके आई। और चिलकारी, चिलकारी। क्या हुआ मम्मी अरे तो फोन करते हैं
Well, good morning, Bitcoin. Looks like somebody's taking the news fairly well.